Three, two, one. Let's go.
Hey Tarcel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And Crystal Wing, hi, hello. For the sun? No, I'm going to shoot at the sun. It's like the song goes. I was mad. I knew I'd been had, so I shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at my wily one only friend. I've had that song stuck in my head most of the morning today. So that's the reference we're making. That's the reference we're making for the stream title. That's what the stream title's gonna be. That's what it is. That's how it do right now. Nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop me. I've got mechanical hands. And I'm consequential enough to slip you into a trance. I need dragon-mounted combat systems with articulated weapons. I mean, those would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I do love articulated weapons, as well as articulated references. Turn me into a dragon tank? I think they made a game about that. Dragon Commander or something. Except I guess you're less a tank and more a commander. Oh well. Tomato potato. Dragon pilot style dragon tank. Yeah! 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 That anime was better than it had any right to be, honestly. Hi! It's me! I'm here now! Climb down the dragon tank's gun barrel to enter? No. No, you still climb in the hatch at the top. They just have to angle their head up in a way that I can't because my tracking won't let my head go far up. Let me get my self-promo out of the way. Let me post some things in some places. We're going to be doing Dice Sphere program today. I'm probably going to get started on a third solar system. Maybe. We'll see. I make no promises, but I kind of want to get started on a third solar system. Yellow Griffin, welcome on in. But we're probably going to be doing about 4 hours of that, and then I kind of want to play a little bit of Path of Exile on stream. I kind of want to play a little Path of Exile on stream to round out the stream today. So like last 2 hours is probably going to be me trying to get to maps in Path of Exile, because I've reached the part where the game is getting really fun. Hi, Bracky. We've got 2 green Durgs. I'm so lucky. 2 green Durgs. One of them in my mouth. 2 green Durgs. But hi, Bracky. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, but I've gotten to like the really, really fun part, at least for me, in ARPGs, where I'm just able to fucking leap like a motherfucker across the whole map and kill things very fast. I go fast, I kill fast. What's your prize? Your prize today is the number 3. Take good care of it. It's a very important number. It's used in many equations. Take very good care of it. You offer self as food if I need it? Not food, but maybe a little bit of a comfort snack. Let's see here. One of these things. Dragon streamers face unique challenges on Twitch, eating their chat when hungry. Why do I have 0 viewers? He said, with a suspiciously large stomach. A suspiciously chat-shaped bulge on his stomach. Truly, the challenges that we face. Some of us face, anyway. There's like at least 3 Durgs that I know that are very prey-focused. It's just chat on my... Yeah. It's not even like the words chat written on my belly. It's just like whatever the I guess it would be a bulge. Like just the letters CHAT just like pressing out of the stomach. That would be really fucking hilarious. That would make an excellent emote. It would make an excellent emote. It'd be very funny. I've got like 3 more copy pastes to do. I have this problem where I talk with my hands even though you guys can't see my hands. So whenever I'm talking, like I stop typing. I stop doing anything with the keyboard like half the time. I'm just sitting there gesturing to no one. Clearly I need to get a leap motion. Okay, and then post that on the Blueski. And finally, there we are. Beautiful. No, but I'm pretty excited to do a little bit of Path of Exile at the end of this today, because the build that I'm making is a slightly tweaked version of a League starter build based around Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is a skill. It's a very interesting build that feels very like there's a lot of little bits that it leaves on the table that I've been able to pick up and shift around and whatnot to, I think, make it better. Like there's this one, it goes for like some attack speed in some weird places when it could have easily gotten like more attack speed for a single point, and then oh goodness, he might, maybe he might, I don't know. No, but there's like this one mastery node that gives like attack speed for the amount of enemies that you've got in close combat with you, but it's like 5% attack speed per enemy, which is kind of fucking insane. And then it didn't take that, but it took like 4 nodes to get to a passive which gives like 6% attack speed in total over those 4 nodes and some more impale chance. And like, so I cut that out and also grabbed an item that only costs like 10 chaos in order to make me, or in order to allow me to jump to a different node and fucking get the node that I was aiming for. And it's like, words. I feel like I'm rambling, and I would do much better at rambling about this if I had the visual, like the visual of the passive tree. So maybe what I'm going to do is just shut up about this for now, and when I actually start playing Path of Exile, I will spend some time rambling about my build, because oh goodness, I am really getting into the weeds with fucking Path of Exile, and I am enjoying the shit out of it. But we're going to spend 4 hours first getting into the Weeds and Dice-Sphere program. Which, you know what? Fuck it. I do like this song, but I'm going to cut the ado. We're going to do no further ado. We're going to say hi to Darthwing. Welcome on in. And we're going to go to this scene. What? Man, that cut off just as the beat dropped. That's tragic. But don't worry, it's okay. We've got a replacement. We've got Spyro music. Beautiful. I'm going to die in 7. No! Portents of the future. Of a horrible future. Dragon hype! Dragon hype! I love dragons. Do you like dragons? I like dragons. I get hyped whenever I see a dragon. Which is crazy, because I get hyped whenever I see myself. It's totally not narcissism. Without further ado, let's get to the video. But before that, a message from our sponsor, which is literally More Ado. I'm guessing you saw that, like, I think it was a Blue Sky post that was making the rounds again. in which, like, it genuinely happens so fucking often on on YouTube videos where they're just like, without further ado, more ado. Oh God. Oh no. More words that'll be used against me in a court of law. So only VIPs can use quote ad, first of all. Or only VIPs and mods, I should say. And second of all, you wouldn't need to add that a second time anyway. Sammy's already added it. I would congratulate you on the 35 stream streak, Sammy, but you're literally my wife, so you don't get praise for that. You get praise for being a wonderful hot vixen wife, though I love you very much. I'm being mean today. I don't know why. Does that mean I'm not proud of you? I don't... Exactly correct. I don't love you anymore. And I'm not proud of all the cool things that you do. Like all of your crochet works, and the craft fair that you're working on getting started up, and all the fucking things that you do, and all the wonderfulness that you are. And how fucking good you are at Slay the Spire, and how wonderful you are with the guinea pigs, and how you got one of them to purr for you today, and no! Okay, so let's see here. We had a few things that we were going to do in this. I think we were going to get electric motors started up, either that or microcrystalline components, as a worldwide project. But I don't know if I actually want to do them on here. In fact, I kind of don't want to do them on here. I think what I want to do... I can make this into... Okay. I have some ideas. Let's put, like... Oh, it's only 50 of it. That's fine. That's actually fine. Let's do a little bit of this. Space warpers, make that a provider. And then sure. Will this reach all the way over there? It's too far.
Mineral depleted.
Damn. So let's do a little bit of this. You can go here and up to here. And then there. And then that won't be too far. Beautiful. Oh, goodness. It goes so fast. It goes so absurdly fast. Okay, well, that's good and fine. That's lovely and dandy. Hey, Matt. Welcome on in. Gonna do this. Local receiver. Remote provider for those. Good. Okay. And I'm going to need to put some interstellar logistic vehicles into there, because that is eventually going to need to send those things over. Okay, good. It fills it into there first as well. That's really good. That makes some logistics a lot better and a lot easier. Okay. So in order to make these, I'm definitely going to need more iron. We'll make like 5. We'll make 5 to start out with. This is going to be our jump start for interstellar logistics. We are eventually going to get a planet that pretty much exclusively produces space warpers. We will eventually do that. But for now, this we can have it send over to another solar system, and then everything will work beautifully. Let's see. So I need more of these capsules, I believe.
Mineral depleted.
Oh no. Stone vein is exhausted. That's okay. So this is okay. Let's Dark Fog Star Map Monitor. I have got a line going towards them. Okay, let's go quickly take out that seed, just to make sure that we've got plenty of time to fuck around. Right. Get back here. Get back here, bitch. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Okay. So we've done that. That's step 1. Step 2. That's 11 light years away. Okay. That's gonna be a while before it actually gets there. Step 2. Off we go to Peach now. Because I think Nash has... I think Nash has Dark Fog on it. And that's our intended expansion target. That's our intended expansion target. Okay, and I think we've got some weaponry on here stockpiled. Can't recall. We do. Okay, cool. So let's take like 3 of these. Let's actually double check before we load up on weaponry. Yeah, okay, it does have dark fog on it. So we are going to need to take care of that first. And in order to do that, those are ground forces. Put you there. Think we'll have enough? Think we'll have enough? I swear we had somewhere mass producing these. We do. So yeah, let's take a few just in case. 2 more stacks. Should be fine. Charge our energy at the signal tower here. Okay. And we wanted Nash because it has got absolute fuck off amounts of basic materials. While also having 1, 2, 3, 4 planets and a gas giant. So you can set up one of these specifically for space warpers. One of them specifically for engines. I think if we get space warpers online first, then we can start sending those out from here to literally everywhere else where they might be needed. Get a little crazy with it.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, though before we do that, actually, we're gonna need to. Actually, that'll be fine. I think. We can go the more exciting route. Go take out that dark fog base while these are crafting, and then after that, go back and get the thing set up. Let's put an indicator on you. Space engine started. All right. Boy, this is a journey. Probably need to take out the ground forces too. We can handle that one at a time, I think. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Cool. We can actually slow down our cruise speed here. Because we need to regenerate our energy again. We don't want to run out of energy while You don't want to run out of energy while fighting this fucker. That would definitively suck. So we'll get at least to half energy and then engage. Hi, Sammy. I love you. I am sure. Hi, Akabor. Welcome on in. Sorry? Did the what get used up? Squirty cream? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's called whipped cream. I don't care what they say. I'm not calling it squirty cream. It is whipped cream. You can't call it what you want. And I can call it whatever I want. Okay. Oh goodness, that's a lot of lasers. That's a lot of lasers and a lot of ships. Oh goodness. Lasers are also hitting me. That's not ideal. Mecha shield penetrated. Oh no.
Next
Run!
state, critical.
Run! Flee! Damn. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to load game. Where's that? Oh, hey, that's actually really convenient. Hey, Pebbles. Welcome on in, kitty cat. Okay, this is only a level 1 hive. Why am I having trouble with this? Okay. We're going to... Did I do more hit and run? I probably did more hit and run the past few times. Okay. Just need to get just barely within range. There we are. Okay. Sit here. Okay. And we want to make sure all of these are destroyed before... Okay, that's the second fleet. That's all three of the fleets involved now. Okay. That's probably fine. Guess it just depends on how quickly we're actually going through our ships. Yeah, I think that's fine. We're not going through them super quickly. Quicker than I'd like, ideally, but... Where'd it go? I think we successfully destroy these before our shield breaks. And then we can chill for a bit while our energy regens. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, good. Got our ships on standby now. All their attack fleets are dead. It's just the towers left, primarily. Or whatever those humpbacks are. Hey Tavish! Something something space combat. Slow space combat, but space combat nonetheless. This'll, if we can get this at some point here, that'll severely increase the pace of these fights. Because this is... very slow. We'll get a little bit faster once our shield's regenerated. But as it stands... we've got to wait. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. Am I getting close enough for my ships to start picking away at them? No humpback has ever left the hive to attack engineers. Good to know. Okay, cool. We are now taking out their fleets before they can replenish them. That's good. And we're also going in to attack the hive itself. Taking out their humpbacks pretty quickly as well. That's very good. It's very, very good. A 3-stream streak. Oh no. The streak got broken at some point. It's okay though. There'll be plenty more streams in future. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm playing this game wrong. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing this game wrong. Because I don't know if there's supposed to be this much, like, waiting and doing nothing while your automation takes care of it. But also if I go in there, I die. I think. Actually, my ships aren't dying, so maybe I can go in there. And I pot shot a control tower. I don't... Not from this range. Yeah, manual firing doesn't work unless you're... Yeah, now I can manual fire from this distance. This has also exhausted my energy reserves. So we are just barely hanging in there. But that's fine. We basically got this base taken care of anyway. It's a person on the internet who has never played this game. I'm definitely playing it wrong. Ah, damn. Now I'm going to go home and feel bad about myself for the next 3 days. I'm going to uninstall League of Legends. I've given you too much power with that command. I never knew how much power I was actually giving you. Relay stations? Okay. I should have known. I should have known. I didn't, but I should have. And destroy these, because I don't like them hanging around here.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, they're stacked. I don't want to. Okay, let's go land on the planet. Closest one is Nash 1, looks like. I think. Yeah. There's... Where'd it go? There it is. Let's see what Nash 1 looks like. Ooh, it's a lava planet. Ooh. Hello. Hello, lava.
Mineral depleted.
More stone veins exhausted. Good. Oh goodness, it has so much. It has so much. Okay, that's good. We can also put geothermal plants here. Yeah, we can put thermal generators on here. Come on, deploy my ground units. Okay. You're not going to deploy any ground units. Sure, fine, whatever. I'll just take them on myself. I'll take this fight on myself. Yourself. That's right, fancy pants. So go and take your little failure, roll it up sideways, and crap, I gotta go. This turret's kind of hurt. I will shoot them from afar. Okay, maybe I won't shoot them from afar. Maybe I will let my health regen. Ah. Hot tub. How could you? Did you do a hot tub time and then accidentally get mod? You wanted your own personal hot tub, clearly. I know this couldn't have been a mistake. Beyonce is better hot tub? Okay. That's fair enough. But hear me out here. I could be a hot tub that you share. Okay. Beautiful. Right. Is that the only one on this planet? No, it's not. God, there's so... Fuck me, there's so many raw resources here, though. This is absurd. Okay. Okay. Bird. No. Okay, so my goal here then, we'll take out this. Slowly. We'll take out this, and then we'll head back to Startographox. And what we're going to want to build or pick up is... I want a few things. We're going to need some interstellar logistics stations, some planetary logistics stations, some advanced mining machines. I think actually my thing right there actually works. And we're going to need geothermal generators. I had a list already typed up for an entirely different project, but this also works for this project. Okay. So we're going to want geothermal generators to power it all. Where's the equator? Let's see here. Exit combat mode. Production. Equator is... No, that's not it. This is it. Here we are. Okay, so we can put that there. There's a small guideline. In fact, we can put a few of them here. We're also going to want to head to Peach and get some more foundation. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more foundation. Okay. Get up my inventory a little bit so I have space to actually put things when I want to put them. Throwable items only. Energy shards. Yeah, we'll just throw those into here. Okay. Right. Ah, okay. Let's back to Peach first. The warp begins again. Maybe we don't make the space warpers yet, because we've got that setup of space warpers that should cover most use cases. For the foreseeable. Like, it'll take a while for them to warm up, but once they do warm up, they'll,
Mineral depleted.
it'll be pretty quick to actually do the thing. I am just saying words right now. Once they actually do warm up, it'll take a long time for them to deplete any reserves of space warpers. Okay. So I swear we had some geothermal generators on this planet somewhere. So if we can get our hands on those, that'll reduce our crafting necessity by a little bit, at least. I think I can clean these up. These are, like, not actually producing anything at this point. So this is, like, entirely gone. That's at a super minimum right now. Okay, let's take all this. You are no longer necessary, which means this is no longer necessary. That. I know this is not what we came here to do initially, but that's okay. very slow trickle hydrogen over here. Don't need these anymore. Probably shouldn't have these. I didn't realize this was a thing you could do. I didn't even think to do it until now. Neat. Good. Put this with only blank spots here with the oil. Go. Find oil. Okay, we'll just slap it into there. That'll be fine. Those. Okay. And then here? No, but I'll take these. That might be useful later. Oh, the belt is weirdly giving a lot more hydrogen. Even more than I'd expect, after my little boost of hydrogen there. But it's okay. This is... I think I see what's going on. That makes sense. This had a brief moment of, oh, we have delivered some refined oil, and so then hydrogen production bumped up. Okay. You're not harvesting anything. Put you here. There.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. So... I don't think we've got any geothermal plants over here. This is also an entirely dead iron vein. How full can I fill this? Probably goes to 800? Yep, to 800. Okay, cool. Which means that this is also out of iron. Okay. What was this making? Well, we've got an excess of them. Everything except for engines. Hey, Roback. Well, come on in. Well, this is a little problem that we'll eventually sort out with our larger scale builds. So that's fine, I think. This is quickly running out of its resources anyway. We're gonna have to rethink production entirely on this, on our starter planet eventually, aren't we? We are going to have to entirely rethink production here. Because a lot of the things that we rely on here are draining and dwindling. So that's going to be an interesting cleanup project. One that I don't want to undertake right now, but we absolutely could undertake in a future stream. I feel like it's also not that big of a deal, considering, like, the only thing we have left as far as science is concerned, and this is this planet's, like, main production, is science. Like, the only thing that we have left as far as science is concerned is just little extra bits. We have got basically all of the main stuff. So we could just full on focus on going, on becoming an interstellar empire for the sake of creating the last little bit of science that we need. Yeah, so I'm going to no longer worry about, like, production stuff on this planet. We'll just let it tick away until it entirely stops. If it ever even entirely stops. Like, that's genuinely fine. We can focus on draining all of the resources, and that's about it. It's about all we need to do. Put that there. Here. Pave with more asphalt. Rebuild to produce more asphalt. Exactly. So we've got the foundations that we need, though. That was the main thing we needed from here. While we're here, we can also make use of some of these materials to get some things building. So we definitely want some interstellar logistics stations. Here. Cool. that out. Take some steel out. More copper? What are you missing? Silicon. Still no. Graphite. Okay, good. This is overflowing with graphite. We're definitely going to want at least one planet here dedicated to what's the word I'm looking for? Not manufacturing, not producing, not industry. Because everything is industry. Dedicated to refining fire ice. Refining fire ice. We want a fire ice refinery here that produces gobs and gobs and gobs of hydrogen and graphite. Because we've got the ice giant here. We could do it on this planet. Like this one's currently quasi dedicated to called not circuit boards but processors. That one's quasi dedicated to processors, but we could easily change that. All we would really need to do is plaster like a shit ton of chemical facilities around the equator. And that would be cool and good and good and cool. That would give us infinite graphite, infinite hydrogen. That would be very good. What a sad little miner. I'm going to place 2 more here. Even though they're probably not going to do anything realistically because this is deadlocked. But once it gets undeadlocked, okay. Right, so we've got 2 of those building. We want we're going to want some of where is it? These. Which we actually can't really make here. That's fine. Should probably be heading back over to Startographox anyway. Okay. Okay. Back over there. We want to go to Startographox 1. There it is. That is looking so fucking cool. Two interstellar platforms should be enough to get things started. What else are we gonna want? The interstellar logistics vessels. I know where those need to go. Not there, not there. There.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Right. Let me get my list over on here. Probably want some planetary logistics stations, just for the sake of making the advanced mining machines grab things more easily. Then we can actually start with electric motors. I think we can actually start with electric motors on there. Let's see, what do those take to produce? Electric motors. Okay, yeah, we can do all the iron refining on that new planet. And then we can get the sending of magnetic coils over there good and running. In fact, I think we can get interstellar magnetic coil transport set up over here. It's on Startographox 4, right? Maybe. God, this is... Yeah, this is definitely on Startographox 4, because we got the magnetic coil coming in from over there. this is simultaneously a part where like a lot of things are becoming a lot easier to set up, but also like the logistics of everything is so fucking convoluted. And I'm trying to claw it back from being ridiculously convoluted and interconnected into being streamlined, straightforward, and easily repeatable. Let's rename this planet so we know what's here. Okay. Quite the bottleneck that could be solved easily by having more stacks. Oh well. We've got... Let's see. We haven't got any anything on the poles yet. Okay, let's... We're gonna have to... Oh, we've actually already got one. Got two even. So let's put you right on the pole here. And then what we want you to request is... where are the space warpers? There. The limit of 1,000 space warpers. Cool. Remote receiver, and that should receive a shipment shortly
Mineral
here.
depleted.
And that there, 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 there. Okay. That is it there. Right. We are beginning to get the blueprint for what this is going to look like on all planets. Potato! Potato! Welcome on in, you big lizard. Welcome on in. Noodle Raid! Hi, hello. I get the feeling most of you know me by now. Potato is a wonderful bean who we see raiding on the regular, and we enjoy him every time he arrives. But if you don't know me, hi, hello, I'm Laveau. I'm a dragon on the internet and a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme, a variety streamer, if you will. We're playing a little bit of Dice Sphere Program today. We're playing Factory Game, and I'm gonna give you a warning. There's going to be a lot of dead air this stream. I am I am doing a lot of refactoring of my factory and trying to get things properly in the interstellar phase. Say ah? Ah. But all that aside, what were you up to, Potato? What were you up to your stream? Was it some more RuneScape? I almost said Roblox there. I don't know why I almost said Roblox there. About halfway into New Game Plus on DS3. Ooh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's exciting. Does it get like a shit ton more challenging?
Mineral depleted.
3-hour New Game Plus crush. Ooh. Holy shit. Okay. I guess maybe it doesn't get a shit ton more challenging. Maybe it's a victory lap. God damn. Either that or you're just absolutely fucking cracked at the game. Or maybe both. Went from the start to Pontiff. God damn. Good shit. Why would I say Roblox? Because Roblox and RuneScape starts with an R. And clearly my brain is blowing up today. Goodness. Alright, we've got Space Warpers on this here. And I think this is actually sending out quite a few. You're basically forced to no-hit. Okay, so you are just cracked at the game. Holy crap.
Mineral depleted.
This lizard is just a god gamer. This lizard is made of god and gamer. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do some clever cloggery here. Boop. Delete them or they delete you. Universal Star Kid, welcome on in. Hello to you too. Not quite what I want to do. Going to remove all this. We do this. There we go. How goes the progress towards spherage? Well, we've got this one here. It's doing pretty well. And then this one here. It's doing arguably even better. Maybe. This one's got better production of solar sails. This one's got better production of Dyson Sphere components. And then we're going to be starting something up on this third system here. Hey, Mitha. Welcome on in. Meow to you, too. Potato. Lovely time. Just got back from a con yesterday. And you can already feel the crud seeping in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the con crud. Not the con crud. The bane of all con-goers' existence. You got yours up with the first 15 degree up and just barely completed the game. I haven't completed the game yet. I'm not going for a game completion speed run. I'm thoroughly exploring the. I'm thoroughly exploring the concept of interstellar logistics. You'll be fine, probably. You will be fine. You'll recover from it. You'll be okay. We're currently doing what I'm lovingly calling Project Dumbass, which is I want each planet to be dedicated to a single output. Is this the most efficient way to play the game? No, absolutely not. Am I enjoying getting it set up? Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. But the goal behind it is that if I dedicate each planet to a single output, then I can have that output hooked up to interstellar logistics stations, which then throw it across the universe in delightful and wonderful ways to be used in other factories everywhere else. So if I want to set up a factory elsewhere, currently got magnetic coils and circuit boards set up for that. If anything uses magnetic coils or circuit boards, I can just plop down an interstellar logistics station and then like request the circuit boards and magnetic coils. And if I ever notice, okay, we're not getting enough magnetic coils, then I can go to my magnetic coil planet and bump up the production in one way or another. So I'm having a blast with that. I'm having an absolute blast doing that. It is resulting in a lot of dead air for stream, which is not the greatest, maybe, but I'm solving puzzles. I'm locked in. Surprised you're not dead from eating some food that was off. Yeah, it's probably not going to kill you usually. Probably all that's going to happen is you might feel sick a little bit later. You enjoy your GTA 5. Have I ever played Factorio? I played a little bit of it. I saw that you were playing it. You're getting into the Space Age DLC, aren't you? Or at least that's your goal. I don't know if you've gotten there yet. But no, Factorio is a game that I've got on my list as gotta play this eventually. I don't know when. Not in the new DLC yet. Okay, cool. But you'll get there eventually. I know you will. You're so good at factory games. But yeah, no, that is on my list of things to play eventually. Sammy has the game on Steam, which means I've got it via Steam Family Share. Hooray. And I have been enjoying my factory games, so You like feeling productive in video games as a crutch for not feeling productive? No! No, for real, video games are good, are really good at that. Sometimes it's just nice to have that little win, that little dopamine hit from successfully doing something. There is no owl in my mouth. You got as far as trains? I don't think I even got to trains when I first played it. I imagined that if I were to tackle it now, I would get to trains and beyond. I feel like I'm getting a knack for these factory games. Not like a, wow, I'm really good at it, but like a, I can finish these. I can actually do these. I can get through it. I'm gonna struggle a lot of the way, but I can get there. But the next factory game that's on my list to play is actually Shapes 2. Because that is going to be launching in 1.0 next month, actually. Next month. So I'm going to finish this. I'm going to play Shapes 1.0. I'm probably then going to play Satisfactory 1.2. Or 1.3 if Shapes takes me a hell of a long time. And then maybe Factorio. The probably other games will catch my interest and get in the way of that. We'll see. We'll see.
Mineral
Okay.
depleted.
Anyway, I think this is running good enough now. This will eventually, I feel like this will eventually speed up to be a full line of that double speed. Though, maybe not. Maybe not. These are just taking that, and that's got a full belt on that side, so this will actually eventually get there. We'll just upgrade that so that those are going on their merry way. Cool. And that will do its thing. That will do its thing. Okay. So that's that setup. I'm probably going to want to get Interstellar... Oh, this doesn't actually need power right now. Okay, that's good. Because it's just a receiver. So let's get Interstellar... Transport working on I think it's is it Sartograph Fox 3 or is it the Half Noon launch platform? Let's check the Half Noon launch platform first. I think that's where we've got our circuit boards. We'll get the circuit boards working Interstellar as well. And then once we've got that, we can then craft some more. You know what? Maybe what I'll do, instead of immediately going to set up a base, we are needing a lot of these. We're needing a lot of these. We're needing a lot of these. I'm going to set up automatic production here of both of those. Both the Interstellar launch platforms as well as, or logistics platforms, as well as the Interstellar logistics vehicles. It's far more distilled. There's much less outside of pure factory designing and optimizing. Yeah. A few steps up from actual programming. That's what they like about it. It's understandably something people can bounce off of. That wasn't, like, that didn't bounce me off of it, personally. I think what bounced me off of it was the fact that I just was not acclimated enough to factory builders at that point. I had not fully acclimated to them. And so because of that, I eventually just kind of gave up, you know? Which is not the best. Okay, set this to 1,000. Remote receiver. Cool. But yeah, the puzzle programming / logistics type stuff is
Mineral depleted.
genuinely absolutely a wonderful part of this genre. So this needs to go here. Got the other dice sphere. What is going on? Need to return to Krakatorio for a hit of the stronger stuff. Nah, not quite. I don't think I'm like. I think Krakatorio is one of the hardcore mods, if I recall correctly. I am definitely not at the point where I would feel comfortable with any like hardcore factory mods. Victorio gets out of your way much more than the other games in the genre. Now that makes sense. That does make sense. Oh, so sorry that I didn't say so earlier. Hi, Aster. Welcome on in. It's a mod, but you were talking about the base game. Damn, I love that we're slowly accumulating antimatter. That's good. We will eventually make use of a whole bunch of that. Right though. So does this have? This only has one of the interstellar logistics vessels, but that's okay. That's fine. That's a temporary thing anyway. Oh wait, before I leave, we're going to rename this to the Half Noon Circuit Board. The Half Noon Circuit Board. Cool. Okay. Now we're going to go back to Startargofox 1. And here we are going to build we're going to build something that will make for us more logistics related things. Interstellar logistics stations and interstellar logistics vehicles. I'm going to start with the stations. So we need titanium alloy, think we've got something mass-producing titanium alloy over here, so that's fine. Let's pick a quiet little spot. Right here will be fine. We just want... we want everything to come to this one thing here. And we don't actually care if it's fully efficient. We just need it to build. Okay. Output is going to be here. Perfect area to cover in parking lots. Yeah, precisely. And we need a third input. So I actually think input number 3 is going to be itself another assembling station here, because we need one for planetary logistics stations. Okay, so particle containers will come down the middle here, because that's going to be used by both of them. You need to be planetary logistics. This is going to have 4 inputs. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So steel and titanium are super easy to whisk over here. Processors are going to be not that difficult to build. Particle containers are going to be probably the hardest one, but not impossible. So let's start by filling what we can here. I can do this here. Actually, another. I just need some titanium ingots, actually. And we've got these right here. So let's make a planetary logistics station to help us with this. We'll put that like right around here. Actually, yeah, no, right around here will be fine.
Mineral depleted.
Where are you made? You're made an assembler. Oh, basically everything's going to be assemblers or smelters here. That's good. So we can have one assembler over here for unipolar magnets. Ooh, that's good to know. Do we have any unipolar magnets in this system? Now, is there any system with a unipolar magnet nearby? Doesn't look like it. Those look pretty fucking rare. Sulfuric acid oceans. Ooh, that would actually be useful. Ah, all the way over there on a neutron star. Neutron star, and then there's... Black hole has it too. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Heading to Nash. I think the dark fog has pretty much colonized all the other planets at this point. So everywhere that I go, I'm going to encounter them. And they're going to be sending reinforcements. You've got 2 hives here? Your mom let you have 2 hives? Okay, that's fine. Right. Let's put you right here. So we want you to request receiver for that, for steel, titanium. Actually, no. If we just do iron, that can cover multiple. That can cover multiple things. So iron ingots, receiver for those, titanium, receiver for that. Into there, and then copper. We don't need that. Do we have either... Okay, we've got the titanium vein right there, so we don't actually need to request the titanium. So let's clear that. Let's turn you into a receiver for... is it silicon? And silicon? I need graphite. I need both graphite and graphene and silicon. Maybe I'll make a second one of these. Or maybe we just hey, there we go. Okay. We've actually got an iron vein right here that we can exploit for this, so we can turn that off, and then we'll have silicon here. Receiver, cool. actually. That's none. That's none. There we go. Okay. So we want this one over here to be this. There. So you are going to be that. Cool. This is going to be just that. And then we need copper ingots and graphene. So, second one here will be graphene. There. Okay. And then copper can come out of this one here. Copper out of here. Okay. So that's everything set up for this one. And everything set up for... No, not quite everything set up for this. This needs... Are you joking me? Fine. Okay. Fine. We'll just do this. Okay. Put down another planetary logistics station, actually. Let's go get the resources to build one of those. Silicon or graphene? You could pipe the magnetic coils all the way from over here, but I don't really want to. Get in graphene though. Here. Like 200. 200 home slice. Oh no. What is it? Is it it's the copper. Okay. Those. Maybe like 20 of those. Cool. Alright, that one took too long to build. That one, that's good. So we've got these coming in. We're gonna need to make engines, which will need magnetic coils. Okay. And then iron. So we need to set up exploitation of this over here. We need this iron vein. And it's a small iron vein, so like it's not gonna last us forever, but we can do temporary solutions. Temporary solutions are fine. There, there, there. Where are we going with this? We're going over this way, actually. So... a little bit of this. That'll work fine. These here. Actually, wait now. You for electric motors. We have, cool. You can go here. And we want you to receive electric motors. And we'll put... we haven't gotten any of these finished yet, have we? No, we haven't. Okay, that's fine. Probably too many. It's okay. Because it doesn't need to be balanced. It just needs to work. Here, cool. You feed that into there. Alright, that loop is done.
Mineral depleted.
Put you in there. Cool. We're going to get that started up. What's broken here? This. Got it. Okay. So that should be starting up now. This just needs copper, which means we need to get a source of copper into something. Pasta, long strands of carby goodness, slick and fresh from the pot, slathered in Nutella. Why would you do this? Why would you wake up and choose violence like this? Why would you ruin my day in this horrid manner? Why would you hurt me specifically? God is dead, there are no consequences to sin. But that still doesn't mean you should. God is dead, therefore we are free to live our lives however we want. We are free from his tyranny. But we should still love and respect one another, and not make Nutella noodles.
Drink.
Water. too preoccupied if whether, as in up in the sky, or not you didn't ask yourself why you should. What does the weather have to do with this? What does rain and the sun and the clouds and the sky and the wind and the rain and the sky and the earth and the rain have to do with this? You've taken upon yourself to put cursed images in our head, so I am taking upon myself to bully you incessantly over minor spelling mistakes.
Mineral depleted.
As is my dead God-given right. Beautiful, we've got the copper coming in. Okay. Alright, that's working now. Good, 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 good. Okay. And we've got iron over here. And this iron should be used to make... let's just do like 3 steel refineries here. So you can have steel. We have a lot in common. We're not so different, you and I. That's real villain monologue shit there, and I love it. So you want to know the worst part? You want to know the worst part about those noodles? I probably wouldn't enjoy them, but I'd try them. Because at the end of the day, let's be real here, alright? As long as you don't like salt the noodles, as long as you don't like really salt the noodles, at the end of the day, it is just carbs plus a sweet thing. When you're putting Nutella on bread, it is similar enough to putting Nutella on noodles. It's got similar flavor profiles. The texture would probably be dog shit. They are wrong. They're incorrect. But now I want to make some dessert pasta. Robak, now I want to make dessert pasta. What if... You know what I really kind of actually want to make? I want to make some spaghetti noodles. Okay. Cream and strawberry might be better, but we don't have cream and strawberry here. Right now, at least. I want to make some spaghetti noodles. And then I kind of want to, like, toss them in some cinnamon sugar. I feel like that would be really weird, but it probably wouldn't be terrible. I might. Some cinnamon sugar and some butter, actually. Ooh, wait. If I were to melt some butter in a pan and then throw some sugar and some sugar and some cinnamon into that, and and like have the melted butter, cinnamon, sugar mixture and whatnot, and then toss the noodles in that. That actually probably wouldn't be half bad. Like pasta assassinata? Assassin's pasta, I'm guessing you mean? Maybe it is also called pasta assassinata. Is that where you just like straight up cook the noodles in the tomato sauce? Yeah, that shit's lovely. That shit is fucking delicious. I have done that multiple times now, and is, one, ridiculously fucking easy. Two, ridiculously fucking delicious. It's genuinely so good. You've had macaroni pudding and it was good? I believe you. I believe you on that one. Okay. We need to get titanium ingots over here. That's actually easy enough to do, because we've got this. So I'm gonna just yoink. I don't want to rebuild this thing, so I'm gonna just, from here, yoink. Do a little yoinky sploinky. There we go. No, you don't toast the pasta. Or at least what I saw, you didn't toast the pasta first. What I saw, he didn't put the pasta on without the sauce. He put the sauce and the pasta on at the same time, and then he cooked it until there was a little bit of a char. Hey broski, last time you were in a parking lot, you saw the trash man move the big rectangular can from the back of the building. He tossed the contents in his truck. And wait, no, wait, he's still out there? You saw him? You saw him? How could you? Why didn't you do anything? Brother, no! You let him get away! You let him get away! You let Saddam Hussein get away! It's your fault! The cops didn't believe you? That's why you need to take matters into your own hands! Where the fuck did this come from? Is this just some shit, like, out of your fucking maelstrom of a mind? Or are you taking this fucking joke from somewhere? Where is this coming from? Throw your Pokeballs at him. Oh my god. We deliver paper and metal boxes. No justice, only acts. Oh goodness. Oh no. Okay, this needs circuit boards as well. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually really funny. Okay, you need to make microcrystalline components. Okay. This needs to go here. Justice in this context means court summons. Do y'all get maps yet, or am I still ahead? Oh yeah, no, we haven't gotten to maps yet, but I think I'm on Act 8. I think we're in Act 8 or 9. I think we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I am making it my mission to get there today. And I might even get to maps on stream. I might even get to maps on stream today. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Path of Exile for like 2 hours. In like an hour and a half here. You're in tier 2s right now. Goddamn. Stop. Get yourself some help. That being said, I actually like I'm beginning to see how you can get that quick at the game. Like once you hit a point of understanding with a build, you know what stats you need, what stats you're looking for, what passives to take, all that bullshit. Like, you got to them on Friday and then Megan came to into town and you had to disappear. Duero started a solo character like 2 days ago. He is already level 50 on that character. If he isn't playing it today, it would literally take him like maybe an hour and a half to catch up to us. Like, if he hasn't already caught up, he could easily catch up again. Path of Exile, Tavish. Okay, let's see here. I need silicon. Silcacon. Well, we're actually going to grab this from here. We're going to grab some silicon from here. Give me all the Simbacon. One. You actually play your main build and you know precisely what you're doing. You can basically burn through the campaign. There are 2 Path of Exiles. The second one is currently in early access. And the first one has been undergoing some very much needed changes to how it functions. Broski, did you know that there's a fucking item market now in game? You no longer have to go to website. You can just go to item market in game and people don't even have to be online, and you can buy thing from people from their stash tabs. I don't have any chocolate. Literally just go go to the menu button, and then click Marketplace. Menu and then Marketplace, and that's all you need to do now. And you can search for items, and you can actually just fucking make whatever the fuck or buy whatever the fuck you want. It is legitimately so much fucking easier. And I feel like it has made things a lot cheaper as well. And then there's also a fucking currency market that you probably already know about. Which is very nice. I have basically decided for my playthrough, I am only going to get like bases for rare items and uniques off the market. I'm limiting myself to those because I want to I still want to engage with some of the crafting mechanics, at least right now. And if I decide, actually, fuck it, I don't want to, then I can always, like, change my mind. But, like, for right now, just being able to buy the uniques that I need to get this build off the ground is, like, super fucking good. Consume all the stars. I'm consuming the stars, slowly. Peach, you'd be so proud of me. I'm setting up to expand to a third system. A third solar system. I'm also engaging in something that I call Project Dumbass. I've got this planet, which I'm slowly dedicating entirely to magnetic coils. This planet, which I'm slowly dedicating entirely to circuit boards. I don't know what I'm going to do with these two planets right now, because they've got some pretty involved factories on them that I don't want to disrupt at the moment, but I'll eventually do something with them. But on the third system, you'd be impressed if I weren't using T1 manufacturers. Listen, I don't need... Why? I have so much space. I have so much space. Why use tier 2 manufacturers? Why use tier 2 manufacturers right now if I can just place 50% more T1 manufacturers? Why use more expensive when can just use more? It's a valid strategy, and I won't let you say otherwise. Okay, so I'm actually going to get a second one of these. Right here? Yeah. And then take this, put this here. There we go. I think. Oh, wait. Wait, no, this is wrong. I've done it wrong. I fucked up. That's actually fine. I can... Hold on. Remove these. Take these off of here. Project Dumbass is also known as Project Rage Bait. To starch possibility. Okay. This. Those out of there. We need you two to actually be for processors. Move that. And then put two of these here. We're going to have this here. Here. This to here. This to here. This to here. And this to here. Coffee is good. Coffee is good. I do want to eventually upgrade to like tier 2 and tier 3 stuff basically everywhere. But while I don't really need to, like, while nothing's being really super bottle capped by it, there's not too much of a point. Which maybe is a flaw about the game, honestly. Like, okay. I'm going to just do that one of those, and yeah, we'll limit this to one as well. But it's still an absolutely delightful game. Actually, I don't think I need those limits. It looks like because of the speed of these sorters, that's naturally putting a limit on it. Okay, beautiful. Right. These will very slowly produce interstellar and planetary logistics stations for us. That is wonderful. Can we set up the means to make... No. Okay, come on. With that. Can we set up the means to make... let's see. Interstellar logistics vessels will require reinforced thrusters, which will require... You know? Might not be that bad to do. We can get a little spaghetti in here. We can get a little spaghetti in here. Let's do another couple of these. I'm going to put you here as goal 1, and you here as goal 2. So let's get spaghetti. Output. You are going to be for logistics drones. You are going to be for interstellar logistics vessels. What do the drones require for that? Ooh. Okay, this is actually going to be super easy. Okay. Got the iron over here. Is grind from President's Choice. I haven't heard of that. Is it like a strong coffee, lighter coffee? Oh, dark roast, light roast. What kind of roast do you use? Oh, don't worry, you're okay. I genuinely never mind when like someone chats a lot. The only thing like I ever find myself potentially minding about is sometimes like the content of the chat messages, but like if that's the case, I will and have been in the past like pretty direct with you or with whoever it might be in other certain circumstances, like if I'm not enjoying the conversation or what have you, or why not. or why I wouldn't want to talk about said thing. So like, if I'm not saying anything, you don't need to worry. You go ahead and chat away, and I will respond as best I can. So medium roast coffee, but they do have light, dark French. Okay, okay. There's a ground coffee that I actually kind of miss. Kind of miss a lot, actually. It was called Death Wish Coffee. Hilariously, since I have left the States, I have heard some less than stellar reviews of Death Wish coffee, specifically from coffee aficionados, or at least I saw one. Oh, it's still a thing. It's still a thing, but I don't know where to get it over here in the United Kingdom. I don't know where I can get it while in the UK. So it's absolutely still a thing. But I really liked it because it was like one of the only. It was the first coffee that I ever had where I could drink it just straight, like straight black coffee. Death Wish coffee, yeah. Yeah, it's really good to those who aren't snobs, but to snobs, it's just kind of, it's okay. Like, admittedly, I bought it because the name intrigued me. I was like, okay, Death Wish coffee, that's really funny, haha. And then I tried it and I was like, fuck, I actually kind of like this a lot more than like the usual roasts that we get. Oh no. I'm not gonna ask you to ship it to me. Okay, so first off, shipping would be expensive and stupid and not worth it. But second off, I don't have a drip coffee machine or like whatever the fuck it is anymore. We just have instant coffee over here in the UK. Because the instant coffee over here is actually like, it's not that bad. It's genuinely not that bad. As someone who is not a coffee snob, it's genuinely not that bad. I don't have a French press. I could probably really easily get a French press. But being realistic with myself, the amount of times that I would use it, probably not enough to justify all the other types or all the other yeah, probably not enough to justify what I would end up doing with it. What do I think about lever operated espresso machine? I think they're really fucking cool. If we had the space for one and the money, I'd probably get one. Because I did enjoy using the espresso machines when I worked at Costa Coffee. I genuinely would have continued working at Costa if it wasn't the, if it weren't for the what the fuck, the really shitty coworker that I had. How do I explain this in like without going into a whole ass tangent? Do I even need to? I had a shitty coworker. And she drove me to quit the job. But one thing I loved about Costa Coffee was actually genuinely like their professional coffee machines. Those were genuinely fun to operate. And again, if we could afford one, I would get one. Machine go click crack. Yep. No, so it's shitty coworkers aren't the reason why communism wouldn't work IRL. The reason why, like, pretty much everything hasn't worked, capitalism included, is because the elite at the absolute top take advantage of the system. Whatever the system it is, they take advantage of it. Like, yeah, shitty coworkers still exist in capitalism. I'm complaining about a shitty coworker existing under capitalism. Shitty coworkers. Yeah. The shitty coworkers, yeah, do kind of support those elites. But then again, we're all part of supporting those elites, unfortunately. Even my existence here on Twitch is supporting those elites. Like fucking half of any sub goes to Amazon. Half of any subscription goes to Amazon, and then 30% of bits. I mean, well, there's you pay 130% of it. Whatever. 30% of bits goes to Amazon as well, effectively. 30% of what you spend on bits go to Amazon. The quote-unquote best way to support your streamers and everything is if they have a Ko-fi. That usually takes the least cut. Yeah, even PayPal, but yeah, even that also supports the elites who are processing the payment transactions. So, like, oh yeah, no, it's out of our control and therefore not our concern, necessarily. I'm not saying this is like a guilty thing, but in this particular case, the shitty coworker, the support that they were giving was just as bad as the support that I'm giving. The way that they were shitty was that they chewed me out when a cake had been put out. When I was only 3 weeks into the job, this cake had been put out when there was one that had an earlier sell-by date on it, so that other cake should have been put out first. And she chewed me out, even though I had worked the morning shift the day before, and that cake was put out in the fucking evening. That was also the third time she had done that. The third time she had taken me aside and had a fucking rant, an aggressive rant at me over something that someone else did. So like, the shitty coworker part has absolutely nothing to do with the corporations. She was just a shitty coworker. She was also, in my personal opinion, a shitty person because she was pregnant and she smoked. So yeah. Also, hi Yushi. Welcome on in. Look at corp chains and realize, yeah, about like five to 10 corpse own like everything or have their fingers in like so many different pies. Capitalism's fucked, man. Capitalism's fucked. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that she might have also drank while pregnant, but I don't know that, and so like can't necessarily badmouth her on that regard, because like maybe she didn't like maybe all she did was smoke, but then saying maybe all she did was smoke while pregnant, chick was still fucking setting her baby up for some serious birth defects. That was not great. Like, girl, if you genuinely cannot like go off of the fucking cigarettes to not poison your fucking child before they even have a chance at life, maybe you shouldn't be having a kid. Maybe instead what you should be doing, instead of smoking, is when you discovered you were pregnant, you should have gotten an abortion. Which is a really fucking touchy subject to talk about, but like... fuck, man. Like, fuck. That is... no, I don't have any sympathy for people who put their future child through that. It's just not okay. It's just not okay. There is no excuse. Genuinely no excuse. Anyway, heavy topics aside, God. I should probably also put out there, I realize I kind of very flippantly said a few things there. I know that the reality of a lot of those choices is a lot more difficult and emotionally charged and like everything else that I could say. I know that there's a lot more nuance to be had to at least the subjects that I brought up. But if you live in a society where you've got the right to make that choice as a woman, and you choose to fuck up the potential future of your child instead, you're not like, that's just not good. That's not on. That's not okay. So anyway, that's why I didn't like that coworker, and that's why I quit that job. Is this steel here? This one's steel. Okay, we're going to take the steel this way, and we're going to spaghetti this a little bit more. But yes, Tavish, you may steal her shins. You are more than welcome to steal her shins. I will not stop you. I'm not going to tell you who she is, but if you can somehow find her with only that tiny little description that I have given, you may steal her shins. Okay, beautiful. We've got those crafting now. Back to the rock and live on a boat. Ooh, okay. This can go over here. Which can then go here. I don't know if this is the best idea. I may need to what I may need to do is drag this out to here, and then this up to here. Whoops. That needs to go the other way. This over to here. And then output to here. There. And then we need... Here, we're gonna get silly. We're just going full spaghetti with this build. I barely even care. It's like, as long as these things are crafting, as long as it's crafting these things. Newfoundland. Yeah, that'd work. Let's limit it to like... What's the stack size on this? Carrying capacity 100? Yeah, let's limit it to like 4 stacks of that. And then this, we'll limit it to like 4 stacks of that. So even if this is super slow, it will eventually do that. It will eventually make the thing. We need to add microcrystalline component to... Oh, we do already have microcrystalline components in there. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That is on the list already, so that is fine. Okay, now you need titanium alloy. Oops. Which is going to be snagged from here. But yeah, on the more positive note of what actually sparked that entire conversation, God, what a fucking tangent. I'm sorry. There's like a lot of like coffee accoutrement that I actually really kind of want, because I just think it's neat. But I'm never going to get it because fucking I would not use it enough. I would not use it nearly enough. Between the effort that it often takes and the reality that I don't drink coffee that often anymore because it plays poorly with the with the antidepressant that I'm on. Like, those two realities mean it would just be stupid and silly for me to get any kind of coffee making device beyond the beyond the microwave that we have to heat up milk for a quote-unquote latte. Which is made using oat milk and instant coffee. I do like James Hoffman's channel. He is delightfully unhinged. He has shown himself to be delightfully unhinged. I don't even like his channel for like the coffee nerding out. Like it's as interesting to me as literally any other video essay on literally any subject, where it's just like, this is nice background noise. But he is absolutely unhinged sometimes, and I fucking love him for that. Because like, he doesn't come across as the personality that would be slightly gremlin, slightly unhinged, make weird content here and there. And then sometimes he just makes a joke that's like, okay. He's great. He's great. If anyone hasn't heard about James Hoffman, go look up his channel. No guarantee that'll be for you, but at the very least, like, give him a look. He's fun. He's fun. I like him. Cartographox definitely knows Book Goblin. James Hoffman is a coffee goblin. And you wouldn't expect him to be a coffee goblin. You would expect him to be a coffee aficionado, because he has a very calm voice, and he's got a lovely British accent, and he talks in a very generally soothing cadence. But he's got a sense of humor that every so often borders on like Monty Python absurdism, and it's so good. It's so fucking good. Book Goblin has good ideas. Everyone loves the Book Goblin and their Book Goblin ideas. Okay, beautiful. So now, nice. Yes, yes. There. Yes. Wait. There. Yes. Wow, this is a fucking mess. Book Holland, Book Hella. Christ. It lives. It produces all the things I need it to produce. And it does so slowly. It doesn't do so at a rate that one would probably want it to do. But it does produce. It does make the things. It makes the things. Okay, this is bottlenecked slightly because of this production, but that's fine. I don't really care. If I set these to just be one stack of them, that stacks up to what, like 50? Why doesn't it say what the stack size is? Rude. Doesn't say what the stack size. I imagine it stacks up to like 50. That's okay. stacks up to good enough. And then we're gonna need a lot more of these. We're going to need a lot more of the planetary ones. So just having that make those. Beautiful.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. So we've got that going. We've got like 5 of these as well. So what's going to be our next step? Like at this point, do we actually go and start setting up on Nova? Because we don't like need the advanced mining machines to get that started. But we definitely want our geothermal power plants. Okay. Oh, I need more iron and more copper. That's what I need. Let's see. Iron. Stack that. Probably enough to make another power plant. Another 4. Now we need to grab some copper. Iron. And then some steel. Copper.
Mineral depleted.
I'm going to get this coal out of my inventory. And this copper ingot. Put this fire ice here. Hold on to the grating crystal. You and garlic bread's around. Ooh. Ooh. Now I want some garlic bread. Go-to comfort food. I don't really have one specific go-to comfort food myself. I have a whole variety of foods that I enjoy that are easy to make. I have a comfort repertoire. That's anything from you know, butter on bread to a toasted bagel to hot chocolate to like noodles with some sort of like really simple sauce on them. Anything that is like easy to make is generally a solid comfort food for me. Okay. That in there. That in there. This here, this here. This here. Am going to fill up these. So I have ample crafting materials once I get over there. Just for anything that I may need. Okay. Where did I leave? There it is. So these, grab this, grab. We'll leave those. Okay. We are on our way to New Horizons. Nash. Go to Nash 1. So this is the indicator there. It's got 2 million silicon ore? Okay. So we're going to need to deliver... We're going to need to deliver silicon ore to it eventually. Hi, Pinkyick! Welcome on in. But I think if we... Would this be better for microcrystalline components, or... No, this would probably be better for engines. This would probably be better for engines. We can... We can clear out the rest of the, threat on this planet. Inventory space. Plenty. boy. Okay, interesting. I don't know what that radio blast is. I think it expended some of my shield to damage him, which is very cool. Well, we don't fuck with them for the moment. So okay. Our first act here, we're gonna have to pave over some land. It is a fun new planet. I'm quite fond of these lava planets. They're very cool. Okay, you here, and your main goal is going to be to request space warpers. Remote receiver, local provider. You are again. Can we fuck up some things from a distance? Ground units are actually genuinely very powerful. They are fucking demolishing that base. Holy crap. Take them out. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Good shit. All right. Now, so that's power the thermal station. Pop you there. Okay. There's another one that we had on here. Where was it? There's this one. Ah, well, whatever. We'll find it eventually. Doesn't matter. Does matter. Just putting down these. see, we got the equator right here. Okay. Wait, no, that's not. Where's the? Why do those lines look thicker than they actually are? You heading to bed, lover mine? Good night. One here. One here. Night from there too, if allowed? Of course! You're welcome to say goodnight to Sammy. Or if you're heading to bed yourself, good night. I hope you sleep well.
Drink.
Water. Warmer, but also thanks. Fair enough. Okay. So you can't place one here because that's got copper veins on it. And that's fine. These three should be more than enough of a start. Get a bunch of these placed down. Various places. Connect them all to the same grid. Right. So. We are making here. We need to send off electric motors. And then iron, gears, and magnetic coils. Receiver there. Okay, that's good. Iron. Gears. Magnetic coils. Go right here. 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 Okay. I didn't bring along a massive amount of conveyor belts. Okay, that's fine. Can still plan this. Okay, so we're not really going to need I mean, maybe we set up magnetic coil production here anyway, just so that it's less of a drain and so that we're actually like taking advantage of the copper and iron on this planet. But the main thing that we need to set up is going to be hey, look, they're incoming. Cool. Main thing we're going to need to set up is going to be gears and iron ingots. Oh, hey, look at that. How did I miss you? Beautiful. Perfect. Easy breezy cover girl. Okay. It's not up here. It's on the other side. Let's grab this from here, and let's just make a few hundred. That's fine. Yeah, we got space warpers coming in here too. Cool. But we shouldn't be too greedy with that. That'll hold us over for a long time on this planet. Logistics. What do you mean collide with other object? Fine. Okay. So I probably need to open that and then what, copy? Will it not let me copy these settings? Do I need to set them up manually? Okay. So electric motors, iron ingots, gears, and coils. these, and then these. Cool. Alright. I think before we do this, before we finish setting up this, I'm going to set up some iron refineries. At least one iron refinery. Okay. Like, yeah, we'll just get all 14 here. Going to need more iron to properly create all the things we need to create. Iron. This. All the way across there. There. Okay. Lovely. 5 of these for now. These will be for gears. So eventually what we're going to want to do is, instead of just feeding this directly into here, we're going to want to set up little satellites with planetary logistics stations that just send the iron and iron gears off to these. So this is a super temporary solution. Super temporary solution that, like all super temporary solutions, probably going to end up being in use for a while, but it's really close to the actual plant, so it's not that big of a deal. Hey Skittles, welcome on in. Temporary fix to a cataclysmic problem pipeline. Exactly. Okay. Now this can actually start making electric motors. We have got the very first one set up, and then we can start the process of getting... Oh no. Oh dear. What's this? I've run out of iron. It's almost like I predicted this. It's all according to Kikaku. Or, well, I've ran out of iron belts. Or conveyor belt mark 1. But that quickly leads to running out of iron. Going to take all these, and we are going to just queue up an ungodly amount of conveyor belts, and then I'm actually going to be right back. He destroyed your carpet in front of his kennel? Oh no! Oh no! I will ask you more about that when I get back. I really need to pee. So I will be back in a short moment while we allow the iron to stack up a little bit, while we allow these conveyor belts to create. I won't be too long. Back soon.
A seed is approaching your system.
Hey, Rathalos! Welcome on in. No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling in general. Be right back! But I am now back, so the yelling has ceased. Scratch my back here. Hi, I'm back. Should probably actually sit down here. There we go. Ooh, inventory capacity increased. Nice! But yeah, Skittles, hopefully, hopefully isn't, well, I guess you say completely destroyed. I was about to say hopefully it isn't too much damage, but I think, like, the description of completely destroyed, makes a lot of sense. I'm looking around here. I think I've misplaced my blanket, and it's a little bit cold. I think I might have left it upstairs, actually, so I went to take a nap in the upstairs bedroom. I'm gonna be right back again really quickly, because Sammy isn't quite in bed yet. Just getting ready for bed. There we go. Blanket. It's real bad. Oh, oof. What did he do to it? Did he, like, try and dig it up or something like that? Or did he just... Said he. Could also be she. What did the doggo do to it? I'm also sorry that happened. That's frustrating, if nothing else. Okay. I did have my headphones on while I was away, and I did hear that there is a dark fog seed approaching one of my systems. So it's approaching Startographox. So I should actually go take care of that. Okay. Boy. Hopefully it hasn't set up, but I think usually that's like your 15-minute warning. God, this is quite the travel. See you, bitch. You're not gonna get to set up. I'm just in time, it's looking like. Oh no. Starting to set up. Okay. Come on. Turn around. I think it's out healing my laser. Shit, okay. So I need to get far enough away that I'm no longer automatically attacking it and using up my energy. Fuck. It'll take some time to fully set up, at least. He wanted out so bad, the carpet's destroyed, the kennel is bent to hell. Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh god, the poor thing. Oh no. Okay, now I'm less worried about your carpet and I'm a lot more worried about him. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, the poor thing. Poor pupper. Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully no permanent injuries or anything to him. Hopefully he's calmed down and chill now and everything. Back to a planet here. Do I should get a power tower. I can actually just keep this on me and slap it down here and grid charging is like only a quarter of the speed of my normal power charging, though. Holy shit. It's a pit vol, so he barely feels the pain. Oh, goodness. Okay, so taking care of that, is there anything else that... Should we... Okay, so this one's heading for Peach here. It looks like. Yeah. I probably should go take this one out. Just because... Even if it's going to take a hot minute to actually get there, like, we can make it take a hot minute more. But I'm going to need to regenerate all my energy to do that. Goodness, a lot of waiting this stream. A lot of waiting this stream. A lot more waiting than I want. I'll pick this up. We will go replenish some of our item stores. We might as well make this trip out here a little bit more fruitful. Have to be busy 120% of the time? I know, right? I feel like I can stack this up even higher. I feel like if I play this game again at some point, my goal should be to progress faster and smarter. It's probably the best way to put it. Because, like, that's a lot of energy that I just expended. And if I had set up planetary defenses, like, but if I'd fully automated those, then that would have been like, this planet becomes set it and forget it. Like, they just a seed cluster tries to land here. Okay, they're blasted to oblivion before they ever have the chance to set up again. Water. Because there's got to be a way to do that. There's got to be a way to do that. How to set a planet? They're big. And they're big and fragile. Definitely big. I wouldn't say fragile. Potential parking lots. Bigger, faster, better, stronger. It's not only the slogan for Olympia automation games as well. I mean, harder? Harder, better, faster, stronger? More than ever hour after, our work is never over. This is almost dried up. That's actually really good. So I wanted that the fuck out of here. Everything on, yeah. I find it so funny that people are amused by the capability to auto-vor. The machine's a toaster and a radiator if you operate it bad enough. Right you are, Roback and Rathalos. Right you are. Okay, so iron that. I'm going to just pull this out of here and set this a maker in. Get like 900 of those, and then up, 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 up. I don't think that's right, or I don't think that's right, Roback, but then again, I don't know enough about smoke to dispute it. Oh, these only stack up to 10. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's good. That's fine. That's cool. Good and fine and good and cool. Give me these. And these. Cool. Oh, and then this needs to completely fill up. Okay. Oh. A local chat display oddity? Oh? What's that? This is gonna take a minute, so we're not gonna watch that. You can make your messages invisible to yourself. Wait, how? I like that is useless, but how? Start message with a dot? Hold on. If I do... Oh, yeah, no. Okay, they don't post for anyone if you do that. They don't post for anyone if you do that. And yeah, that would be why. Because they also wouldn't be showing up for us. They just don't show up at all. That's interesting though, that Twitch counts a dot as a slash. That's really interesting. Okay. We've got full energy now. Shows up for you currently. Weird. Okay. We're going to go take down that seed. Space Force warpers left in there, so I'm just going to refill that. And then we're going to take down this seed. We're going to go back to Peach, and then I think that will be where we call our Dyson Sphere program for today. I feel like playing. Ooh. Oh goodness. Far away from them. There we go. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Get him! Shoot him! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now. Get a beach. So speed as fast as it can go. Wait for energy to regenerate to at least about halfway. And then we'll go over there. Huh. That. Those in there. I might also grab a shit ton of conveyor belts because we're going to need a lot of them. God, it would take like 2 hours flying like this to reach beach. Holy shit. But then if that's 2 hours, okay. Time dilation or time space dilation? I don't know. Is fucking wild in this game. Because that's 5 light years away. So if the ETA is an hour and 40 minutes, it's saying that our cruise speed is 2,000 meters per second, which means the speed of light in this universe is really fucking slow. The speed of light in this universe is really fucking slow.
Mineral depleted.
It would be different. Time and space is fucky in this particular universe. You're as an astronomy major, you're disgusted? Disgust this. Zoom. Over to Little. Land on this planet. We'll fill up on conveyor belts, and then that'll probably be where we call it for Dyson Sphere. I want to break my bones. I want to break my bones and break the enemy's bones as well. I want to just break bones. Look at all these conveyor belts. So many. I haven't even built one Dyson Sphere, but I've got the shells for one creationing. I'll have a Dyson Sphere eventually. Buff me up. Sorry. Cheat code invalid. What is this doing here? Go away. Be gone. Okay. Right. Watch this. It's gonna be void time. Oh, I'm not into muscle growth. I'm not into muscle growth stuff. That is not my thing at all. Nothing against it. Nothing against it. I'm very kink positive. If that's your thing, fuck yes. Enjoy it. For me personally, my brain goes, ew, gross. I don't like that. Which obviously shouldn't have any bearing on your enjoyment of it, but it's I'm not gonna yuck your yum. It's not my thing. Okay, let's get Path of Exile running. We're going to keep the Spyro music because this game doesn't have too much music of its own that I'm fond of. Path of Exile may not be suitable for some viewers. That's fine. This is a mature rated stream that's not suitable for some viewers as well. Okay. Path of Exile. And here's the hope. The hope is that streaming this game doesn't cause it to lag the ever-living fuck out. Anyway, this stream is brought to you by the number 3 and the letter ah! Okay, so what I was talking about at the very beginning of stream, the build that I've got going. So once this loads, give it just a moment here. These gears do be grinding. But yeah, so this build is like an interesting sort of high tankiness. It focuses like a lot on armor and maximum health, as one would expect a Bone Shatter build to focus on, because Bone Shatter, its entire thing is you hit things and then you deal damage to yourself as well as to them. It gives you 1 trauma the first time you attack, or the first time the attack hits an enemy. You take 92 physical damage per trauma when you gain trauma. Insert 5 minutes in character request. Oh goodness, go for it. The worst I'm gonna do is refund it. The worst I could possibly do is refund it. But yeah, so you take damage when you hit things, but also you deal 5% more damage per trauma that you have. Okay, that's very cool. The Beast. The Beast. The Beast? The Beast. Hold on, give me a moment. I can't remember the voice of the Beast. The Beast voice lines. POEDB. That's for a card. The beast. Do you mean Kitava? I don't think Kitava has any voice lines, does he? I've been stun-locked by that. What character is the beast? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing with this voice. I mean, when someone says, like, usually the voice for a beast or something like that
is something along the lines of this. Kind of what Beast from Beauty and the Beast sounds like. A little bit, gravelly, deep, animalistic. But I think the beast in this is Kitava, and I don't think he has any voice lines. Animalistic, yes. No, you failed at that joke. We're going to do this voice. This is the voice we're going to do for the next 5 minutes. It's where the hesitation spawned from. Well, as I said, the worst I can do is reject it. Beast Nightmare of Darkness is the name given by the people of Rayclass to the ancient divine creature that is the source of all thaumaturgy. Interesting. Delightful. Well, this is going to be my voice. Hello, I'm the Beast, and today we're going to be talking about Path of Exile, specifically the Bone Shatter skill, which causes you to hurt yourself as you hurt your enemies. Now, this build that we're looking at is quite a fun one. It does a few things. First off, it's focusing a lot on additional tankiness. We've got max armor, or we've got additional armor, we've got maximum resistances, we've got more life from things like here and here. This is a little addition by me, because I don't want to go through all the faff of getting melee hits fortify on an armor piece alongside all the other things that I need from it. So I've just taken this skill, because that's only 5 points, and then I can get one of those points back, or maybe up to 5 of them, if I feel I don't need.
You testing? Okay, there we are. Jesus Christ. Okay. Huh. So you guys can hear me now. Is the microphone fucked up at all? No, it wasn't on your guys' side. It wasn't on your guys' side. Okay. I am actually going to still... I'm going to refund that in-character thing. Because that got interrupted by technical difficulties. And I don't know how long that actually lasted. So give me a moment here. Let's do that point of order. Here, have your points back, Pinky. Appear to have picked up some delay possibly from that. Ooh, okay. Give me a moment here. I'm going to... Let me see what that looks like on Twitch. If I yabba blabba blabba. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Right then. We're gonna relaunch Path of Exile. I think that was my GPU thermal throttling. So I'm going to need to futz with the options a little bit. Number of lights, low. Bloom, depth of field is disabled. Water detail, texture quality, medium. Texture filtering, trilinear. Details. Dynamic pulling. Dynamic resolution. Okay. This. Let's set the cap to 60 FPS. We're going to try this one more time. Oh, wait, that's still going for 140 FPS. VSync off. There. Save. Log in. Play. And we'll see if that doesn't cripple my computer. We'll also get out of a town. Let's see. We've got this exit over here. To the descent. So far, so standard. Yeah, this seems to be looking a little bit better. We're not having the choppiness that I was noticing on my avatar, so that's good. That's good. But let's explain my build a little bit here, and hopefully things won't crash. Because, so the original build did not take this, and instead it took like, it went over like this way, grabbed all of these, it didn't actually grab these, but I'm going to be grabbing this one because I can, because I've got this, passive skills in a radius of versatile combatant can be located without being connected to your tree, which is only which only cost me 10 chaos, which is very nice. And then it wants me to grab more maximum endurance charges. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might do that. I probably should do that, but I don't know how much these endurance charges actually contribute to, like, end metrics. That's something I'm going to be looking into next. But then I probably also want to go this way anyway, because I want to grab these ones, because these are all really good. But goal is basically become really fucking tanky, deal a shit ton of damage through Impale, deal a shit ton of damage through scaling damage from Bone Shatter, and have a shit ton of attack speed to scale that damage as fast as fucking possible, with a little side order of some rage to stack on even more damage on top of that. What does that actually look like in practice? Well, right now, it looks like this. I cause things to explode immediately upon touching them. It's kind of absurd. Also, because of my increased attack speed, I go really fast. I've also set up the auras slightly differently, because this is, so this build is meant to be solo by default, but I'm tweaking it to work alongside Dweros, Rue, and Roy, because Dweros is playing an aura bot, which means he's just giving us a shit ton of auras. That includes determination, which covers my absolutely ridiculous armor requirements for this build, so long as I'm next to him, and also boosts the shit out of my whatchamacallit, elemental resistances, as well as boosts the shit out of my attack speed. You have a belt for Dweros? Ooh, okay. Yeah, you'll have to play with us again soon here. I should probably turn the game audio down a bit. Feels like it's a little bit loud. So let's go to sound. Let's take master volume down here. There. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Right to there, maybe? But yeah, it's been a very fun build so far, because like how I've tweaked it, normally this would have both determination and pride up at the same time, But in order to do that, I need more aura efficiency, or mana reservation efficiency for auras. But I've taken those skills out of the passive build because if I've already got all of my auras, like, from an ally, I don't really need to be wearing them myself most of the time. So instead what I've done is most of the time I'm running Pride, which makes enemies within radius take more damage, or more physical damage specifically, because that's one of the auras that Dweros is not running. But if I feel in danger by a mechanic or something like that, I can switch to Determination. Now, how am I running this? On my chest plate here, I've got Eternal Blessing, supporting both Pride and Determination. This basically allows you to use one aura for free, but you cannot use anything else that reserves mana. Period. So that means auto-casting War Cries is out, which is okay, honestly, because the War Cries are still kind of dog shit without, like, super speccing into them. So that's great. And it also auto-swaps them if I just press the hotkey for them, and I can do so instantly. So... And I haven't had anything, like, one-shot me. Basically, anything I've had trouble with has been just, like, overcoming my... It slowly overcomes my regen and my leech. So I can just switch to... defensive, and it's like, oh, okay, now I'm no longer dying. Like... It's actually pretty great. Okay, where the fuck is... Oh, it's over there. Yeah, God, I had, like, second thoughts about getting into this game again, but I'm actually, like, so fucking glad that I did. Because most of the complaints that I've had about Path of Exile, I don't think they're fully fixed, because to fully fix them would, like, probably remove a lot of what makes Path of Exile special. But they are definitely mitigated by a lot. Like, you no longer need regret orbs to respec. You can still use them to respec. They will give you a free respec point. I say free, but it costs a regret orb. They're one way of respecing now. But you can also go to NPCs that allow you to respecialize and just spend gold, which is dropped by all monsters pretty fucking commonly. I could respec probably like a third or a fourth of my skill tree just with the gold that I've got on hand. I can make massive sweeping changes to my skill tree if I ever need to, which is genuinely so fucking good. One, because it means more advanced players can abuse that to have an entirely different, like, leveling build, as opposed to their end build. And then, like, for a fairly reasonable price, they can just change it all up in the end game, which means they can do a lot, like, safer they can do much safer options for leveling in hardcore, and then slowly transition to things that would normally be more risky if they didn't have the like some fucking insane gear once they actually get that insane gear. So like that's fucking great. And then for more casual players like me, it means I've got the capability to just fuck around and experiment. Like, I can make mistakes now. I can make mistakes and I can change my entire build and I can like the inability to make mistakes on your build, or the punishment that you'd receive for making mistakes on your build, the massive grind that would lay ahead of you if you fucked up or did something wrong in this like insanely mathematically complex game. Like it sucked. It was basically like, okay, roll a new character now. Just level up from 1 to 99 again. Like that's how you want to engage with the game, right? That's the experience you're looking for, yeah? It's an actual game you can engage with instead of, yeah, exactly. Instead of praying you got it right. Precisely. And the process of like figuring out, okay, is it my passive build? Is it my items? Is it my skill selection? Like, what have I done wrong here? Is actually fucking approachable now. It's a problem that a casual player could, given enough time, realistically solve without having to give up their fucking character. Because you sink like 8 to 10 hours into a character minimum and you're attached. I don't want to roll a new character. I don't want to fucking start from scratch just because I was suboptimal and I'm hitting a wall. Like, come on. So yeah, no, like that's a fucking massive change. It's such a good change. Just that alone makes the game so much more approachable. But then as well, watch this. Watch this shit. There's a fucking store. You can travel to their hideout. I can just go there, and I'm not going to, but I could just go there and I could buy that item. How gear is tied to your skills. Law of offense yeah. I'm indifferent on that. I'm not going to argue that like you're wrong or anything like that, because it's absolutely like a personal preference point, 100%. And I do think that the way that PoE 2 is doing it is far more approachable, far better. Because the gear, like, I still think like this is one of the most original and like cool as fuck systems for gear in a game. I think like these slots here are super fucking cool. But they definitely make things less approachable. Thankfully, the crafting systems that they've added, systems that they've added have made that more approachable as well. Here, I'm gonna go back to Highgate here for a moment, and we're going to go to my hideout. I don't know if you've interacted with the crafting systems at all, but Here, I can go to this crafting bench in my hideout here, and oh, hey, what's this? Okay, neat. This item doesn't have enough sockets for that. Okay, so I've got enough in my stash that I can do this. Oh, cool. And this is absolutely a waste of my currency, but I don't care. Oh, I want it to be 4-link? Brilliant. Perfect. Only 5 fusing orbs. Okay, what slots do I actually want on it? Well, you know, Leap Slam actually gets like way better if I've got faster attacks, so that's like fine. And I probably want like more AoE on it, which I think is a red. So these are actually fine, but if I wanted to, I could guarantee an amount of sockets. And currency, they have severely increased the currency drops in the game. So yeah, it's very difficult, or very possible, sorry, not difficult. Very possible, still a bit difficult, but very possible to get 6 links. To the point where a 6 link is actually like, it's even like affordable for a low cost build on the market. Like starter builds are recommended to have 6 links now. It's kind of insane. It's a very different game. Big rework where the acts are bigger and longer. You had some characters that were no longer fun anymore. Yeah. You got less and less. That's like absolutely 100% fair. I will also say, like, Path of Exile 2 does a lot of things really differently in genuinely really interesting ways. I've watched a few of my friends play it. What I didn't know playing it, or not playing it, what I didn't know seeing them play it, is that it now uses WASD. You can use WASD to control your character in PoE 2. That's cool as fuck. And then combo that with the dodge rolls and the bosses that are more Souls-like. Like, both Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 are doing some phenomenal things, some wonderfully interesting things within the game space, to the point where I have heard so many people who hate PoE 1 but love PoE 2, and so many people who hate PoE 2 and love PoE 1. Like, that's how you can tell that they fucking made 2 bangers. They made 2 fucking bangers in the ARPG genre. Like, man, if you can make 2 different games that are within the same genre and get people absolutely loving one and hating the other, and then another set of people loving the other and then hating the first one, like, you've done something right. You've done something right. Righteous Fire isn't in it. Yeah. What if we made PoE but with so much enemies and random bullshit that melts your high-end system? True. They're gonna add it when they add Templar. Okay, not in yet. Yeah, they've got to add Righteous Fire. They have to. Also, hi to Ling Long. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I never identified this axe. Is this a... It's dog shit.
Greetings.
I guess it gives more attack speed, but the cold damage and lightning damage is undesirable. Oh, interesting. Actually, I could... these boots suck. Maybe? Oh, yeah, they suck. We'll identify that too. Why am I identifying these like this? I can just do that.
Greetings.
I'm wasting precious currency. Staff attacks deal 12% increased damage with hits and ailments. Mace Receptor attacks deal... that's unfortunate. But... Martial Prowess. Attack speed, attack damage, attack speed, accuracy rating. I don't think anyone's going to be able to use that one. God, I love the jewels too. The jewel system is so fucking cool. Do they do like similar fuckery with jewels in PoE 2? Because that's probably going to be my make or break. Like, if the passive tree is as cool as fuck and in depth in PoE 2 as it is in 1, then yeah. Unless the complaints you've heard of PoE 1 are a lot of time done in bad faith. It's either people who just hate the game for what it is, or people who played it when it was objectively worse. Yeah, true. I wouldn't even say, like, I wouldn't even call those complaints in bad faith. Like, I've definitely been in the camp for a while of, man, I don't like the game for what it is, and it doesn't, like, there are aspects of it that really mesh with me, and then aspects of it that really don't. But I'll also, like, admit that, you know, that's a me thing in some cases, plenty of cases even. But, like, I think the people playing it when it was an objectively worse game, like, when they didn't have, like, the quality of life mechanics that they have now, oh, interesting. I'm breaking down walls now. I can't really entirely fault them. Like, that's less their fault and more GGG's fault. More GGG's fault, I'd say. Like, there's a thing to be said about first impressions.
That's it. I'm done. I'm out. Yep, I've had enough. This whole damn syndicate's full of brain dead beetroots. Let me walk,
Interesting.
exile.
Trapped chests. Gain no intelligence, there will be no change to the syndicate. Imprisoned for 3 turns, 2 fortification intelligence, -1 rank on release. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into this mechanic here, because I've entirely forgotten how this actually works. Because this is cool. This looks cool as fuck. You just burnt out. With all the new there is, it feels the same.
I believe you know it as the grid.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. So the quality of life came too little too late. Yeah. Reasons that haven't been relevant for the past 5 years. Yeah, but also, like, why would they go look back into it if it turned them away and burned them out like that? Like, why would they go look into it? I could very well be parroting things about Albion Online that I don't like, and they might have fixed those at this point. I don't know. Maybe. Like, there is something to be said, like, if they are introduced to information to the contrary, then yeah, at that point it's their fault, and they need to either stop commenting or adjust their opinion on it. But until they've received that information to the commentary, can't really blame them. Can't really blame them. I wouldn't call it a bad faith take. I'd call it an uninformed one. Yeah. arguing shit without having looked into it, you know, like, yeah, 15 layers of, yeah. If you give bad reviews on a product, then it should be based, not, well, 5 years ago, the game was really, really bad, wouldn't recommend. I mean, yeah. I mean, in the case of like professional reviewers and whatnot, I'd say yeah. But there was, okay, Soviet Womble has actually like really changed my opinions on this with some of his recent video essays. Because like he has some perspective on this as a QA analyst, and his whole perspective on it is you only get one first impression. You only get one first impression. And if you don't like strike a chord with your core audience, and you know, if you burn your most diehard supporters and whatnot, then shit's gonna get bad. And thankfully, GGG hasn't done that. They've got enough momentum that like, even with people not understanding that, yeah, no, the game's a lot more approachable now in a lot of different ways. Like that doesn't matter. They've still got their fucking massive core audience of people who are insane enough to understand the math behind this game, to be able to make builds for the people who don't understand the math behind the game. So like they've got that going for them, so they have done a good job. But also like, I don't know, I've kind of come to terms with the fact that the vast majority of people just do not have enough time or interest to be consistently engaged and up to date on fucking everything. And on the one hand, yeah, there's some personal like accountability to be had there. And on an individual level, yeah, I would absolutely call someone out and be like, you know, yeah, like, dude, fucking stop saying shit about this that's not true anymore. Like, or at least temper that with saying, this is what I experienced at the time, like you've done, Rathalos. Like, but in a general, like, I don't know. I don't have enough time to be mad about them, like, saying shit like that. It maybe for a game that wasn't getting the attention and support that I felt it deserved, but like, I mean, Path of Exile, it doesn't need the help. It's a fucking huge game. But then, like, just in the general sense, like, I don't know, accepting that people are stupid and they're going to continue to be stupid, and they're not going to inform themselves on everything, and they're like, that's just how it is, and that doesn't necessarily make them bad people. It just makes them people living their lives. Like, it's not a crime to be an idiot. It can be frustrating, but I don't know. You can probably tell my opinions on a lot of this are still like developing to a degree. I don't have a great way to word it, but it should be a crime. Maybe it should be, but it isn't. I watched season 1 of Adventure Time. I just don't think the show is worth it. It's really childish. Also, hi Ixon, welcome on in. This impression warrants a bad review at the time it happened, so I kind of get the why are you giving a bad rep about something that's not the same anymore? Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, like as I said, absolutely on an individual personal basis and whatnot, like, yeah, if someone's gonna like continue giving a bad rep to a game after you've told them like, no, man, then like, yeah, get frustrated with them. Tell them, hey, stop spouting that bullshit. If someone's going to give dog shit media takes, like, you're well within your right to, and they're not going to stop giving dog shit media takes even when you tell them, hey, stop giving dog shit media takes. Yeah, no, like that's fair enough. I guess the other thing like to understand about the human condition, as it were, is that we are highly fixated as a people on negative experiences. So when someone says this thing good, please come enjoy this thing good with me, like, but your experience was this thing bad. Oh, also, hi Yushi. Hi Yushi, welcome on in. I don't know if I said that to you already or not. Doing this game up years, that's the first time I went, huh, it's more than 4 acts now, and they've just kept that. Yeah, and they've never stopped adding stuff, and it's kind of what makes it special. Like, kind of a big part of what makes it special. There's just so many things. It's still the same like core gameplay loop of make wild ass, wacky ass build and hit stuff, but there's so much different set dressing to it, and it's cool. But yeah, no, like I've done the, you know, this thing bad, I don't like it because I had bad experience with it enough times that, like, I don't know, it'd be really hypocritical for me to say that someone was saying that in bad faith about a game, especially as divisive as Path of Exile 1. Not divisive as in drama divisive, but divisive as in, like, you either love the game or you hate it. The mines? Ah. Roy loves the mines too. The delves are so fucking cool. I wouldn't say they're my favorite mechanic. I don't even know what my favorite mechanic is. You gonna hit the hay now? You have a good one. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Yeah, see you around. You've never once had a bad take. Uh-huh. Not hypocritical on any level.
Drive back the high point.
Anyway, I enjoy the game. I'm glad other people enjoy the game. I'm also glad other people enjoy Path of Exile too. And I'm also glad that the people who don't enjoy this game or Path of Exile 2 probably have experiences that they enjoy. And I think that's beautiful.
Can win this.
I'm going to take that entire quote, I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper, I'm going to put it on the fridge, and it's going to forever be my mantra. I'm just happy people enjoy things. You think I'm beautiful? Aw, thank you. I think you're beautiful too. Those are the best end game because you get to watch the number go up. I'm really interested in doing more of the hive things. Cause like these allowing you to effectively target farm specific types of gear and whatnot, like that's fucking sick as hell to me. I want to get my unreserved HP up above like 2000, I think. So we will lock those. And we'll keep doing Bone Shatter. Oh, heists! I love the heists as well. I love heists. Heists are so cool. I think once I get to maps, I'm gonna put a little bit of focus into the, because you can like alter maps using like an Atlas passive tree or something like that, can't you? Am I remembering? Ooh, a 6th slot, not a 6th link, but a 6th slot. And I'm also level 70. Hi, Floofy! Yeah, Path of Exile. I probably shouldn't be killing all these. I probably should just be like fucking booking it, because I deal enough damage at this point that like, oh, I deal enough damage that I cannot carry this. I deal enough damage at this point that like I'm not hurting for or needing that damage. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. We are going to go back to Highgate here. I'm going to sell some things. I could just like zip through like most of the rest of the campaign probably and get into maps. No, we'll choose that later. Identify items, sell items. Right click this item to unveil it. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this. This is cool. Okay, cool. Not enough armor. Give me those. Give me those jeweler's orbs.
Be careful.
Cutely cleaning maps with one arrow. Shit stopped running on your system higher than 12 FPS. Oof. Oof.
Well, it took some.
Bottled storm. Or give warrant to its tyrant soul. We survive only by appeasing the storm with gifts and offerings of adoration. We hope that in its mercy it shall pass us by. Okay. Fine. Stormblade reward. Sure, take the Sundering Axe and see if that's good. Oh no, it's hot. Oh no, it's kind of hot. Oh no, I might be able to make that into a good axe.
When I received
Okay, I don't want to craft that right now. We will put that in the stash right here, and I'll try and remember to craft it later. 2 fucking contracts that I need to... First tier 7 map. Oh god. Oh god. Guys, he's powering through the maps. He's powering through the maps. I can't believe he's powering through the maps. What did I do for this one? Hold on. Give me a moment here. Open up Path of Building. Probably do tier 10s right now, but you haven't got any drops for those. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. Tried this league, but you had very, very poor RNG and had trash by the time you got to maps and couldn't do anything. Ah, no. What does Intimidated do? What does Intimidated do? Can't remember what Intimidated does. I think it reduces their attack. Intimidated. Take 10% increased attack damage. Okay, that's good. That's worth it. So let's grab that. Cool. And yeah, apply the skill changes. Yeah, that would probably be when you start looking into builds for the skill, like the main skill that you're using, and see what you can change to kind of try and eke a little bit more out of your current build. Really? Couldn't even use the market. Playing brain turn-off build? But that's every build in Path of Exile. That's every build. You're supposed to build enough survivability that you never take any damage whatsoever. Just need a button? Excuse you. I need 2 or 3 buttons.
I cannot do this yet.
I need a button to move, I need a button to attack, and I need 2 buttons to swap stance between attack and defense. I didn't like how blood stance and sand stance worked. So I made my own stances with pride and determination. I do wish that I could have it be just one button that would swap between them. That would honestly be like really good, but tragically, I cannot do such a thing.
By the time we're through, no one will be able to tell
Immortal
you.
Syndicate banners. Ugh.
You're done.
Are you gonna kill me? No. You're after someone higher up. Problem is, no single person has the information you need.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll interrogate you.
Just too kindly of them.
Slow them down with the ice so they don't rip your arms off. Spew some tasty, tasty coconut oil on them. See, I tried to turn this into a Warcry build to have a little bit more strategy to it. The problem is, Warcries are on an 8 fucking second cooldown, and if you want to change that, you have to dedicate so fucking much to them, it's not even worth it. And a Warcry on its own doesn't provide enough of a taunt, nor does it provide enough bonus to my allies to be worth it. It's genuinely worthless. Die so fast. Build more health. Oh no, I turned to stone. Spell damage. That's useless. Wow, this is useless. Auto exertion set to 5 different war cries. Okay, so I would do that. But here's the thing. What I've currently got is I've got Eternal Blessing set to support two different auras. That's how I've got my stance swap. Between Pride and Determination. I get one of them for free. Now, why am I not running both of them? Because if I were to run both of them, first of all, it would take up the entirety of my mana, which I could easily like fix by taking a few passive nodes into aura efficiency. But Dweros is running an aura bot build, so he already has determination, but better. He doesn't have pride, so I need to always run that with him. But whenever I'm around him, I don't need my determination aura. And when I'm not threatened by the enemies around me, I don't need the determination aura either. I can just focus on like doing shit tons of damage, while also never fucking dying. I think I've died like 3 times in this, and all of them were to bosses. So like, this build is actually like pretty fucking solid. But I also like the fun of like, okay, defensive and offensive. Functionally, their playstyles are the same, but like, it just feels nice. It feels nice to be able to raise a shield, even if I'm not physically raising a shield. Where am I supposed to go? Am I even in an area that I'm supposed to be right now? Have I done everything in this area? I've got this over here. Sure, we'll go to the Vastiri Desert. Let me take a minute to set up everything on first spawn, but then nothing can hurt you because everything is already dead on the map. Oh goodness. trying Volatile Dead because being forced into slams every single league was getting boring. Yeah, I can see how doing a lot of leaping slam would get boring. My build before this was a... I can't remember what it was. I think it was a knife throwing like rogue build. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that was on like a previous league like a year and a half ago. Roy's just never done anything but Righteous Fire. His safe build is Righteous Fire. And he doesn't want to move outside of his comfort zone and do anything, you know, interesting or cool or great like Bone Shatter. Oh, the sandstorm over here. That's what the bottled storm is for. Okay. I can go to the Oasis. Spellslinger Volatile Dead is fun. Oh, that sounds fun. See, the thing with me is that, like, in a lot of these games, I never really... I never find, like, a skill that I just click with and never want to play anything but that skill, which is really weird because like that's what happens in MOBAs for me. I find a character that I click with and I never want to play anything but that character. But in ARPGs, I'm just like, I want to explore the system. I want to see what's possible. I want to make like some fucking wild ass weird build. Do I ever get to the point of like seriously exploring the system? Usually no. But like there is the desire for like general mastery rather than specific mastery. I did play a Flicker Strike build once, which is basically just putting a brick on the gas. Oh, I remember that, yeah. I don't know if I have this hideout yet.
The blackguards will never go with courage.
I don't have this hideout yet. I want this hideout. This is a cool hideout. Maybe I'll make this my hideout. The desert oasis looks neat. I've got the desert hideout. It's my desert hideout now.
Curious. With the death of the last monster here, the very air itself. Farewell.
Pushes you away from Path of Exiles that over the years you've gotten into have the wiki on your second modder category with all the shit they added. Yeah, no, that. Honestly, it's fair enough. A lot of my formative video game years were on Minecraft, which you kind of needed the wiki open in that game in the early days of it, because like it didn't have a recipe browser or any hints towards what the recipes were. So like in order to even get off the ground, you needed the wiki open. Unless you were stubborn or really dumb. But yeah, I can understand how that would become like something you don't want to like not the experience you want. But for me, it's a weirdly comforting experience. It's a weirdly comforting experience. Like trawling through wiki pages, trying to figure out, okay, is there anything that I missed? I also really enjoy experiences where you don't need a wiki, mind you. Let's get more currency.
Let's see how that turns out for you.
Escape. Water. Yeah, no. I just like a variety of experiences, honestly. Hence variety streamer, but I do feel like if you need a wiki to even like get the game started, like something like Dwarf Fortress, that then turns me away from the game. But something like Path of Exile, where I can start out, you know, the first few hours at least, I don't need to go like look anything up, and then I slowly start going down rabbit holes as I go. Like, love it. Fuck it, let's throw a Vol Orb on this, because I feel spicy. It's a waste of currency, but I don't care. Oh! Oh, sure! What's this? Huh. Hold on. Is there anywhere where that would even make sense for me? I don't think so. I need the accuracy. I need the accuracy from dexterity. So, like, I also need the dexterity to be able to use certain skills. That would be really funny to place, like, right here. Because then that would turn, like, a lot of these dexter... Huh. That's a cute one. That's cute. I like that. It'll go in the collection. I won't sell it, and I will never look at it or touch it again. It will go into the hoard. Nothing. Oh, I can go into the boss arena. I think. Can I? Can I even do anything here? Okay. There's nothing here. I'm confused. It's okay. Okay. We need to kill Shikari. I don't know who Shikari is, and I don't know where she is, but I need to kill her. Where she is? There she is. Hey, Shikari. Fucking coward. Bitch. I'm missing something. Let's go back to where I last saw that tail. Hello, tail. Okay. That's why I was missing. The sands. The sands, they tried to take me. The sands, they tried to break me. The swallowing sands. Die, 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 die. I'm falling into the sands. Die. 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 Oh, hey, look. It's Divine Yif. Dwaros' character that's, Dwaros' solo character. What a beautiful character he is. Sand Vor, it's not the Vor that the kids crave. Divine Yif, yeah. That's his. Oh. It's not online. Maybe he went offline. Okay, what's this one? Shikari. 50% less duration of poisons. You can't be poisoned while there are at least 3 poisons on you. Eh. Deer in the headlights. Me and my love life. 6 seconds left, right. Wonder why I never wanna go home. That kind of deer in the headlights? Hey, Dwaros. I'm reading way too much for someone.
It would be wrong to
I am. Sorry.
Killed Shikari.
Wait, give me my Shikari reward.
Ah, our relic hunter.
Give me my other reward.
Good luck.
Okay. Next thing. What am I getting next? I think I actually continue. No, I don't continue up there. Not just yet. I'm actually. No, yeah, I'm going to start going down this way. There's a cute little thing right here. It's called Precise Technique. It gives me 40% more damage. 40% more damage if my accuracy is higher than my maximum life. Let's see here. Where is accuracy? We've got 2,186 life. Chance to hit. It's 100%. Come on. Where does it show accuracy? How the hell does it show accuracy? Ah, accuracy. 2,800. I'm just reading too much, especially for someone playing Path of Exile. I mean, I guess you're not wrong, but also, fuck you. Wanderlust. Beautiful. I love those. I love Wanderlust. Okay. That. Identify this. There. A much more clean inventory. Okay. Find Oyen and save her from Kira. Over this way. That's over that way as well. Back to the foothills. Going to the Boiling Lake? I am going to the Boiling Lake. That mass attack of eggs reminds me that I should probably get something to eat after I finish up stream here. Hey, a 6 link. No, not a 6 link, a six slot. And we've got some eggs that I should probably use up. Maybe I'll make myself some eggs after stream. I probably should have taken a food break at some point this stream, but too late for that now. We only got like a half hour left. Find the Trarthan powder. Okay. Mine. Oh, multiple attacks to sulfite. And multiple attacks to sulfite. Cool. Right, where is... It's gonna be over this way, isn't it? Varashta. You're not who I want to talk to. I don't care about your Mirage. Give me the smuggler's cache. Sure, we'll get another heist that we're not going to do for like an hour at least. Okay, come on. Go this way? Okay. Not even in the right area. I'm not in the right area. That explains it. That explains it. That explains so much. I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way entirely. I've fallen for one of the classic blunders. Going the wrong way. Give it to me. Die! The tunnel. There we go. Alright, I am on Act 9, so once I finish this, it's map time. I'm probably going to get to maps on stream. Will I do any maps on stream? I don't know. Time will tell. Maybe I'll do one as a treat. Yes, hello, sirs. Please don't kill me. I am very fragile. I break my bones every single time I attack. Ah, a trial of ascendancy. That's a thing that I should do. Ah. Bitch didn't expect me to have mad hops, did he? Wait. I am in the correct place. Okay, good. Thought I was back at the start of the... So I thought I'd gone in a circle.
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Emperor must bear two keys. A silver key in the left hand, a golden key in the right. Okay. Right, now we go somewhere else entirely. We go up this way. Jump, 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 jump. Jump fast. Jump frequently. Waypoint. Oh god. The fact that jump speed is tied to attack speed is actually kind of silly. Like, the fact that the more attack speed I have, the faster I move, absolutely tickles me. Okay. So the quarry is going to be the next one. Shield charge speed is also tied to move speed and attack. Oh god. Genuinely horrifying. Hey, Sin. Physical damage rank 3. Physical damage. I don't want to go down there. I've got a thing I need to do here. Kira's kidnapped Oyeon. Kill Kira, save Oyeon. Then I've also got the recurring nightmare. Let's find Kira. There's a door. Where's that door lead? The refinery. Well, I'm going to have to go back from here anyway, so... Maybe that portal back there was where I wanted to go. Maybe that led to a boss room. Oh well. Hey, another pride. Let me through. So I have something that I can't remember if it's just a passive part of rage or if it's an additional thing that I picked up, but I have something that gives me more attack speed whenever I have rage, and so that's why I get faster and faster as I hit enemies. I'll take that golden plate. I'll take that convenient one for maybe for Duero, or not for Duero, maybe for Rue. The Trarthan powder. Okay. We're not going to go all the way back here through here. We're going to go to Highgate, and then we're going to go over to the waypoint. We're going to go back to the quarry. Okay, yeah, so over here was the come on. Get me over here. I don't want to engage with obstacles or mechanics. I just want to go fast. This lady popped out of a coconut. I don't trust her. Can this lady stop becoming invincible? Beautiful. Take the Sakama feather. Cool. Give me this. Deliver it to Tasuni or Urasha. Whoever gets the feather will rule Highgate. Does that have any effect on anything?
It would be wrong to do that.
Never give it to Tasuni. On business alone.
The shadows are lifting at last, hand in hand. You and I, we have guided my people towards a brighter future. I suppose you wonder why we were born. Oh, my sister.
A grand addition to the whole.
I gave it to Tasuni. What are you gonna do? You can't stop me. Hi, Wolfen. Welcome on in.
good ruler, wise and benevolent. Our people will miss her, and I shall grieve her.
He wants to lead the city. He needs to. That's why you don't give it to him. Russia has the best interests of the city in mind. Yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't been reading the story. I haven't been reading the story up until this point, so... I don't know what it... I didn't know what a Tasuni even was until he asked for a feather. You also don't read? Then how do you know this? How do you know the secret lore? If you didn't read the lore, how do you know it? Are you just so... Are you just so in tune with lore at this point because you've memorized the entirety of every single voice line in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and 358 Days and fucking Recoded and Rechain of Memories and Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance and Kingdom Hearts 3? You've made a mistake. Oh well, she'll die soon. I'll be leader after. Oh. Oh no. Whoa! What the fuck killed me there? Oh, probably these guys being buffed up. Cutthroat's Touch. Interesting. Okay. Well, that just means I need to get more survivability. I'll look up what Cutthroat's Touch does on the wiki, probably after I end stream here, because I'm actually curious. Curious as to how that killed me so quickly. And what resistances I'm lacking. It's probably either chaos or physical. Probably not physical, to be fair, because I should have like 15k armor? 17k armor. Yeah. That's like 85% reduction. Meet Sin in the Black Core. Oh, it gives them more physical. God damn. Okay. Oh, I know that the amount of armor blocks keeps going down with level. But I was under the impression that the defense, like the chance to block, shows the chance to block for your level. Or not chance to block, the amount you block for your level. You have 8k armor and it only blocks 57%. Yeah. No, it gives like 85% because that's what I saw just then. Like, look, 84%. Yeah, no, it goes down appropriately. So, yeah, no, I've got pretty solid defense. Maybe it was just like the amount of HP, or maybe they scored some like lucky crits or something. Actually, no, crits don't affect me. I just can't dodge attacks. It's also estimated, true, because it does depend on the actual like amount of damage they're doing, doesn't it? Like, the higher the damage that they do, the less you actually defend against it. Oh, they could have had a physical overwhelm. That would absolutely do it.
Something doesn't seem right. Yes, it would appear our old friend Malachi has one final trick to play.
Gudra's Despair. Malakaro's Misery. Chevron's Sorrow. I don't want to interact with whirlwinds, thank you. Goodbye. The Shavarina. Ooh, okay, barely. Ha! Barely tanked that with my potions. Holy shit. Okay, that's one. Fuck. Here. Why am I fighting this? I shouldn't be fighting this. I should just be going. I should just be going fast. Quickly. Quickly, my jumpy boy. Jump as fast as the wind will take you. Oh, I stunned him. Sir, I'm going to need you to stop doing all of that forever. Thank you. Okay. God. God, these curses everywhere. Thankfully, it's a short one. What are mechanics?
At last, out.
Guys, what's a boss fight? Is this a boss fight? Oh god. This is actually also very easy. I think I just doomed myself to an instant death there? By saying that? No, never mind. No, never mind. They just suck. They're bad. Give me that helmet. Okay, let's quickly go back to Highgate for about a moment.
What was that earthquake caused by?
Identify my items, thank you. Ah. Oh. Oh, I lose out on the Chaos Resist. Oh, Christ. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I need to see if I can craft that. That's going to be another thing to see if I can craft. That would be an insane amount of armor. Jesus. I think I have a little bit more resistance than I need for a couple of things. That one unfortunately is not too great.
Yes. Be careful.
Alteration shards. Back to the rotting core. 120k per second. Fuck off, Jesus. Sunlight helmets. Okay.
You're questioning me. The great sea. Well, I suppose. Simon.
Ain't got it. Here I wait.
Good tidings. Ready to go?
Cool. To Oriath. 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 Oh no. Act 10. Is this the last act? I think this is the last act, Act 10.
Well, once more. Time and time.
Welcome.
And I think that's actually a good spot to call it for this stream. Whew. Act 10 is the final one. Okay, got it. I will probably finish that up tonight. Either that or I will help Dwaros and Rue get through or catch up to Act 10 and then finish Act 10. But for now... Okay, Davinia. For now, I'm gonna go to this screen. Watch this. Hey guys, I'm here now. And we've got different music. It's the music that usually plays on the end screen, but it's music that's different to the music that was playing on the other scene, which was Spyro music. This isn't Spyro music. This is music that I weirdly found from Siva Gunner, and it's really good. Let's see here. Let's go to twitch.tv And let's see who's doing the thing. Who's playing the game of Stream Game? Oh god, there's a lot of people playing the game of Stream Game. There's so many stream games going on. So many gamers streaming. So many streamy gamers. Ooh. How long have they been going? How long? Ooh, only for 1 hour. Okay. We're gonna read Afronesia. We're gonna read an Afrobun. We're gonna read an Afrobun. I am going to have to raid and run because I'm fucking starving. And also I kind of want to not like. I kind of want to not spoil myself too much on the game that they're playing, which is Berry. We're gonna do a Dagon raid though. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna do a cute little Dagon raid, a little Bappy Pubs Dagon raid, or whatever emotes you have you want to put beside it. Whatever you feel is cool for you. You're your own person. You've got agency. You've got free will. Exercise it. It's cool and good. I love you all. We're gonna be live again on Wednesday. It's gonna be some crosscode. We're gonna play crosscode on Wednesday. I love you all. Have a good one. Have a good time. Have a bye-bye. Good bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. I love you. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Love bye. 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 Bye.